Welcome to 2K TV. First up, we want to congratulate the top play of the spring, Alexis, who took home the award.
Congratulations, King LaShawn 13. Enjoy that 500,000 VC, and you're now in the running for 2K TV Top Play of the Year.
If you want a chance at winning Top Play of the Year, send us your plays over social media using hashtag 2KTVWow.
Until then, here's a chance for you to earn some VC with some 2K TV Interactive, brought to you by Oreo and the NBA Dynasty Oreos.
So what makes a dynasty?
A view of downtown Detroit is seen from the riverfront on a beautiful day here in the Motor City. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
We are nearly ready for the tip-off, but first, let's hear from our very own David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo is a first-time All-Star in 2020. He was the 14th pick in 2017. And he said, whoever gets drafted, you want to play the right way. My situation was different. I had to sit. You gain experience and reps during practice. Once you get to do it in a game, the leash gets longer and you get to become who you want to be. And Kevin, he's become one of the best young big men in the league.
All right, thank you, David. So here's Miami's starting group. Victor Oladipo is out there with Dragic. Then it's Trevor Ariza. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And for Detroit, we've got Hayes. He's out there with Dennis Smith. Diallo out there with Plumlee. And it's Gabriel in at the 4. And for teams already exceeding expectations, Greg, their spirits are running sky high right now.
Kev, it's always a great feeling to come out strong, but it is hard to maintain that consistency.
Yeah,
the teams that do, you know, they believe in themselves and they keep playing to their strengths.
Why is consistency so hard?
You know, because you're not playing against yourself. And we're human. And, Kevin, as great as you are as a broadcaster, you probably have had some days where you didn't feel as good as you did other days. And that's no different for a guy competing at this level.
My friend, that's every day. Every day you don't feel good about it. But you grind, right? You just try to keep grinding.
You got to do it.
Having played for a few teams now over the course of his NBA career, Jimmy Butler brings one thing to the table, and that is that he's going to compete no matter where he is.
This is his first free throw of the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw, good Butler. And so Butler nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Smith. Pass to Gabriel. And here's Diallo. Passes it to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Oladipo. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, don't get surprised by that burst from Plumlee. He crashes in for the rebound, has the athleticism, and finishes with authority.
Adebayo passes to Butler. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. Last time they met was in Miami.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights-out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
One shot. One shot.
Who got shooter, huh? Box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Way to hit it.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Dragic finds Butler. Over Diallo. The offensive rebound, Adebayo, and it's sent back by Plumlee.
Big athletic guys like Plumlee, hard to get your shot over them before they can get their hands up.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Miami shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
You wonder just what it is that's next for Bam, as he's shown incredible improvement in a very short amount of time as one of the more versatile bigs in the league.
Okafor is checked in for the Pistons. And Adebayo drops them both. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Hayes with it, now guarded by Dragic. Hayes the pass to Gabriel. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. The slam dunk by Diallo.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Butler dishes to Dragic. From past the arc. Miami no good on that time either.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Now Oladipo. He's coming off a 25-point game against Philadelphia. Here's Ariza. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And Adebayo, no good on that one. Pistons leading by 4. Puts it up from 17. Misses off the right iron.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Basket good.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Here's Okafor, and Okafor slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Dragic kicks to Oladipo. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Now, some guys have a hard time finding their teammates in those possessions. Dragic is always looking to dish to get it to the open man.
Smith finds Hayes. The Pistons working the ball around now. Smith with the basket on the assist by Okafor. Smith's got 6 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside Butler. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well, the last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
The Heat have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Diallo. And he's good on the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. And so Grant will bring it up for Detroit. 3-point lead. Knocked away. And here we go. It's Butler. And no good. The Pistons go the other way with it.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
No good that time. Excellent D there from Okafor. The Heat trail by 3. Down low. Oladipo, good. Oladipo's got his second bucket of the night.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
For 3, Smith. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Dragic finds Oladipo. That puts them in the lead. Oladipo's got his third bucket of the night.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Smith. And Adebayo sends it back.
And Bam aptly describes Adebayo's defensive impact. He packs a punch in there.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Bielitsa, he's checked in for Miami. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here, coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these squads. The Heat in 5th.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Heat on D. And here is Grant. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Floats it up for Adebayo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Hayes, bounce pass. Here's Gabriel. Miami grabs the miss, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, and the second chance points, guys, mean a lot over the course of a game, and they just had so few opportunities, and I think that was their Achilles heel.
Yeah, they were like good college players, one and done. You got to be able to make some noise on the offensive glass and keep possessions alive. They weren't able to do that.
Here's Smith. He feeds it to Okafor, kicks it to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Looking to end the run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for Adebayo. Right around 21 points per, 17 rebounds, and almost 3 blocks. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
That free throw, no good. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. The Heat leading by 4. Hero passes to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. Adebayo kicks to Oladipo. Stolen by Joseph. To the inside. Here's Okafor. And Adebayo sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Stewart passes to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. They get the rebound. Bay lays it up and banks it in.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Out to the wing. A 3 from Bielitsa. Rebound, Detroit. Okafor's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Smith for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Smith's got 9 points.
Encouraging to see Dennis Smith Jr. with that kind of range and that kind of confidence.
On its way from Oladipo for 2. And again, it's the Heat missing. And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Victor Oladipo. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. 6th in three-point field goal percentage. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And back to his efficiency from 3, as you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. And the first one drops. Andre Iguodala is checked in for Oladipo.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you can shoot it. I got him. You got this guy right here? Yeah.
And Joseph drops them both. The Heat trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
They need this. And Adebayo with the lay-in. He's got 10.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Right side, Joseph. Smith outside. Off target with his 3. Miami's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
And with a name like Duncan Robinson, you wonder, were his parents Spurs fans?
Good call, GA, but I don't think so. He was born in 1994. That's a few years before Tim Duncan joined the Spurs alongside the Admiral. Good NBA name, though.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Bay. Some solid defense from Robinson. Heat shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Adebayo on the follow. Adebayo's got 12 in the game.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Smith drives in. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Shots good by Hero.
Timeout.
And the Heat lead by 4.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Pistons trail by 4. Smith surveying the D. No good on the shot. Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Robinson for 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Smith, no good.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Trying to get something going. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about Iguodala's focus on that play? That was amazing. Didn't let the defense get to him one bit.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
And that one falls for Iguodala.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
1:30 left here in the opening quarter. Smith the pass to Okafor. And Adebayo sends it back. And another fast break for Miami. Miami running. Robinson, that's good.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
The Heat leading by 13. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Outside, Joseph. Over Robinson. Bank shot, no good. Miami's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. The pass to Hero. Now, here's Adebayo. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Off on the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And it's Okafor off the drive.
Iguodala demonstrating his defensive prowess yet again. Superb reach on that block.
6 to shoot. Will it go? Tries yet again. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Miami Heat. He put on a clinic in defense that quarter. His shot blocking was key for him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we spoke with Jimmy Butler not too long ago about his teammates.
These guys work so hard, and they're young, and they're professional with it, that you're planting that seed early, so they can only get better, and they're learning, and they're gaining confidence because they're playing so well. So with me being here with these guys, we're special.
Well, Greg, it sounds like Butler has found happiness.
You know, people don't talk enough about fit. It's important to be in an organization and a system that maximizes your abilities. Butler is playing some of the best ball in his life and making everyone around him better.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Heat to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
They've got Corey Joseph Plumlee out there with Diallo, and it's Gabriel in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. He had a nice open look right there. Gabriel's got his second basket of the night.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Now, here's Bielitsa. Defense right on him. No one covering. Hero's got 6 points.
Well, nice job by Bielitsa. Be patient. Look for teammates. He found one.
And at the top of the key, Diallo.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to Bay, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Pistons. Hayes comes in for Corey Joseph, and Miami also making a switch. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Bielitsa. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter.
I got him.
And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And the Heat with some changes. Butler comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Dragic in for Duncan Robinson. Pass to Hayes. And it's Dragic with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Gabriel. He's got 5. Hayes with it. Clock at 6. Here's Gabriel.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now here's Hayes. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. 5 on the clock. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And defensively, this could be a good foul. No reason to give Plumlee easy points inside given his struggles at the free throw line.
The Pistons shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being. Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Now here's Diallo. Defense is right there. Out to the right wing.
Watch the screen.
Plumlee against Adebayo. Uncovered. And the shot is long.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Got that one up quick. Butler's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Heat.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Hayes. Here's Plumlee. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Catches the defender a little bit out of position. Plumlee makes a strong move to take advantage.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. The first free throw is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time. You know, Brent, some unique conditions to say the least for the NBA restart. Do you feel you would have thrived or had a hard time in that bubble?
Well, that's a good question, Kevin. I like to think that would have found some way to make positive contributions to the team. I think the interesting dynamic to all of it is the fact that guys love to compete, and there is no way for you to fake that kind of
Too much at that. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Gabriel, the pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 5. Passes to Diallo. Fires from deep. Rebound by Butler.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Ariza. And the Heat, another 3.
Ariza with a nice job of running wide out there to complete the break.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the pass to Gabriel. Grant outside. To stop the run, Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Butler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. No good from Dragic. And so Grant will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Here's Diallo. Great D that time from Adebayo. For Miami, they've gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Here's Grant, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Jeremy Grant just has such a great combination of athleticism and explosiveness. It's up to him to find familiar spots on the floor and do a good job of playing off his teammates to make an impact on every game that he plays.
The Heat making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. And Grant drops them both. And Miami shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Oladipo dishes to Dragic. That one goes in.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Now Hayes. Six on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, the Pistons rebound.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started. Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Pass to Grant. And that one is off. And it's Miami the other way.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Detroit's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. He kicks it to Hayes. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Stewart's checked in for Detroit. Dennis Smith comes in for Diallo. The Heat also with a sub. Bielitsa's checked in. And here's Miami. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Here's Oladipo. And then Oladipo with the jam.
Yeah, Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
Dragic against Smith. Inside, Grant. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists in the game. And here are the Heat. Dragic the pass to Butler. Dragic against Smith. That one wide left. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. It's stolen by Ariza. And here's Dragic. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game. And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Smith with it. He's got 9. Grant finds Smith. Grant surveying the D. It's hauled in by the Heat.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Bielitsa misses. The Pistons shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Hayes the pass to Smith. Shoots over Dragic. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Heat shooting and feeling it offensively in the second quarter. They're shooting 60%.
Such great timing from Oladipo on the weak side to find that alley-oop. Great communication there.
Hayes the pass to Stewart. Grant outside. Now the feed to Hayes. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Stewart over Ariza. And it's off the back rim, no good. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for Miami. Pass to Bielitsa. Wants to get it to Butler and does. And slam dunk by Butler.
And potentially the switch is flipped here for Jimmy Butler to take over and dominate in this one.
Smith, no good. The Heat shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage. Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Off target from three-point range. Detroit's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Smith outside. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Two shot.
The free throw drops for Smith.
Dennis Smith Jr. declaring for the draft after an unreal freshman campaign at NC State, being named the ACC Freshman of the Year, something no Wolfpack player had done in over 40 seasons.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Achua, he's checked in for Ariza. Iguodala comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Goran Dragic. 1:33 left here in the second.
Hey, watch Oladipo.
To the paint. The dunk by Achua.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Poked loose. It's stolen by Oladipo. Goes up. And finished off by Oladipo.
Oladipo pounced on the steal. Quick instincts on the defensive end.
Detroit's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Smith the pass to Okafor. They get a hand on it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Andre Iguodala. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good for Okafor. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Robinson passes to Oladipo. It's Bielitsa, and Okafor with the block. Here's Joseph. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Heat shooting a terrific 61% in the second quarter. Robinson misses. Detroit's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And now Iguodala running the floor all by himself. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Good anticipation there from Iguodala, who is a very good passer.
Here's Smith. Fires for three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And so it's the Miami Heat sitting at a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. Their defense has been active. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Victor Oladipo putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Kenny, let's get your take on Miami.
They looked like they were playing an easy game of pitch and catch out there. The playmakers and finishers were in sync on every level. The assist disparity, now that was big. Now that's the reason why it's a blowout right now, and they play well.
Shaq, what'd you think about the Pistons?
Well, with the way they struggled to defend the three-point line, it started to look like a warm-up drill. They cannot be afraid to bring more defenders out high. They got to make life tougher on those outside shooters.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Victor Oladipo in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Miami, Dragic is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Trevor Ariza. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. Outside, Dragic shoots the 3. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 4 assists now tonight.
Dragic always scattering around, but that time got his feet up underneath him and knocks down the long ranger.
Here's Hayes. That shot, no good. Nice D from Oladipo. And it's Ariza with the ball for Miami. And another basket for Miami.
And you can see now they're starting to push the tempo to good effect.
There's the pass to Hayes. Smith outside. Pass to Gabriel. 6 to shoot. Feeds to Plumlee. Here's Diallo. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. The Pistons have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And Adebayo sends it back.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Smith. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Running it down their throats. 3 straight baskets there in transition.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Plumlee, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And he makes the first. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for the Heat. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Dragic taking his time here. Here's Butler. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Yeah, Jimmy determined there just to get inside and fight for an opportunity to get an attempt up.
The Heat have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. And so Butler nails both of them. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Hayes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. The first one falls. Udonis Haslem. He's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Good on both. Now here's Dragic. 5 points in the game. Pass to Haslem. Outside Dragic. Hero passes to Haslem. 5 to shoot. Butler on the wing. Over Diallo. And it's Butler missing. The Pistons have got a paltry 0 of 6 to begin the third quarter. What a terrible start to the half. Detroit, no good that time either.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Count that one.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
Passes it to Gabriel. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Smith lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Smith's got 13.
That's a pretty gritty play there by Dennis Smith Jr.
Dragic against Smith. Hero passes to Butler. Puts one up from 19 and misses it off the right side of the rim. Pistons shooting only 21% from the field so far. Here's Hayes. Ball's knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. The Pistons making a change here. Okafor's checked in. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Smith kicks to Diallo. The pass to Gabriel. Just 5 to shoot. Okafor trying to get open, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Robinson, that's good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Okafor, and it's Miami with the rebound. Butler's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Offensive rebound, poked away. Now Smith, 13 points in the game. Kicks it to Okafor. Back to Smith. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Hero passes to Robinson. The dish to Butler. Over Diallo. Butler, no good. Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Hayes. Smith's got 18 points in the game.
Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Pass to Butler. Back to Robinson. Nice jump shot, good. 10 points for him.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler, spots the open man, tack up an assist.
And he jams it with authority.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Here's Hero. Gabriel with the rebound. Gabriel's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Here's Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Miami, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. First free throw is good, so both teams changing it up here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Bay. Over Iguodala. Bay, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And, well, Detroit shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Andre Iguodala.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he knocks down the first one. Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. Both good from the line that time. Here's Hero. He's got 11. Iguodala outside. Floats it up for Adebayo. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Adebayo's game continues to grow. He's on fire right now.
And it's Hayes in the corner. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You're looking at the list of the NBA's top shooters from behind the arc for the past month. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Hayes hits them both. The Heat have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Passes it to Robinson. Now here's Iguodala. He's covered by Joseph. And Iguodala gets it to go in on the assist from Robinson. Iguodala's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, he fights through some aggressive defense. Iguodala using those broad shoulders and not taking no for an answer.
Again, the miss by the Pistons. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. They get it back. Robinson shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Hayes the pass to Stewart. Back to Hayes. That one no good. Some solid defense from Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Using his height perfectly on the inside, Iguodala making the D get physical with his play.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
The Heat making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. And both free throws good for Iguodala.
And while Iguodala might not be the star of any team he's on, he's always going to be a major contributor because he does so many things well on both ends.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. The free throw drops for Grant. And Grant drops them both. Miami with the ball. And here is Robinson. He's got 14. The pass to Bielitsa. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Heady play by Bielitsa.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw good from Bielitsa.
Now, Bielitsa, a big guy who flows into offensive possessions and becomes an invaluable player in terms of the type of floor spacing you would want from a shooting big.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Hayes the pass to Grant. Over Robinson. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
and a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Well, the fact that he has that many rebounds for a guy of his size and stature shows you he truly cares about grabbing possessions off the rim.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Bielitsa to the middle. Cuts off the pass. And Hayes kicks to Joseph. Misses the three. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. Stolen by Grant. Hayes with it. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Bay. Lots of room. Rebound by the Heat. Bielitsa's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oladipo, good.
No doubt that Victor Oladipo is a guy that this franchise is leaning on, so showing some leadership here.
And, well, Detroit shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Grant against Bielitsa. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Grant. Second free throw, no good. Miami's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Robinson, that's good.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's Joseph. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And so he hits both. Miami's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Inside, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
To the inside, stolen by Robinson. Rebounded by the Pistons. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And Miami shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Iguodala, no good. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Hayes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hayes has got 11.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good.
Yeah, Oladipo was the most improved player in 2018, his first season with the Indiana Pacers, after being the second pick in the 2013 draft.
Oladipo hits them both. Here's Joseph. He averages about 5 points a game. Pass to Grant. 2 on the clock. Misses the shot. And so it's the Miami Heat, able to put on a show for the ages. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Jackson. Wayne Ellington is out there with Corey Joseph. Then there's Dumboya, and it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. Ellington the pass to Dumboya. 4 on the clock. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by Achua.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Two shot.
No good on that one. And he ends up missing both free throws. And here are the Pistons now. Now here's Ellington. He dishes it to Dumboya. Here's Jackson. Miami grabs the miss. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. None wide open. Gets a very good look and converts.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Tries from 7. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And for the Heat, their shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. That one misses. The Pistons go the other way with it. Now Ellington. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. To the paint, here's Dumboya. And it's Haslam with the rebound. Nunn finds Iguodala. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
Well, Iguodala setting up, getting that good, strong base. He becomes a much better shooter when he does that.
Now the pass to Dumboya. Dishes it to Jackson. Pass to Ellington. Back to Jackson. Over Nunn. Rebound by the Heat.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
For Detroit, they've gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the fourth quarter underway. Pass to Joseph. Now, Dumboya. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Pistons making a change here. Okafor's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Heat. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Passes to Nunn from outside the arc. Okafor grabs the miss. Okafor's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
He kicks it to Ellington. Buries it from three-point range. Ellington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Nunn. And there's the pass to Haslam. Here's Nunn. Shot clock at 6. Over Joseph. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot. Well, he's just really struggling right now, and with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close. Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Pass to Ellington. Outside Jackson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Thursday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And that one against the Bulls, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick'em game, depending on how they play.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Here's Joseph. Outside Jackson. Down low. And Okafor slams it in.
Nice unselfish play there from Josh Jackson, showing a willingness to keep fleshing out his overall game.
Pass to Achua. Iguodala with it. And here is Doumbouya. Outside, Joseph to the paint. Here's Okafor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And that one falls for Okafor. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Miami's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Passes it to Haslam. Good ball movement here by the Heat. The pass to Nunn. Back to Iguodala. Clock at 6. Miami no good on that time either. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Stolen by Nunn. In transition, here comes Miami, and that one is good.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Joseph against Nunn. To the inside, Okafor takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
Lets the 3 fly. Doumbouya pulls it in. And, well, Detroit shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. Ellington the pass to Okafor. Over Nunn. Misses off the left iron. And Miami shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Pass to Ellington. Outside Jackson. A second chance effort, and he lays it up and in.
Well, the reach of Josh Jackson helped him out big time there as he's able to secure the offensive rebound.
None against Joseph. And Josh Jackson picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Joseph against Nunn. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Pistons shooting a disastrous 25% from the field so far. Joseph against Nunn. Pass to Ellington. Six to shoot. From the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Ellington's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pistons. Iguodala with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First one falls for him. Stewart's checked in for Okafor. He hits both from the stripe. And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Passes it to Bay. Back to Joseph. Ellington inside the three-point line. Here's Stewart. Goes up again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Josh Jackson's checked in for the Pistons. Both shots good from the stripe. Heat have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Now, here's Nunn. Trying to find Haslam and gets it to him. Yep, that one goes. Haslam's got his first points of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Good ball movement here by Miami. That shot missing. And it's Detroit the other way. Here's Ellington, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Iguodala. Ellington finds Joseph. Takes the three, and the three ball is good.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Joseph against none. Now Iguodala, and Andre Iguodala with the slam.
Oh, we've seen this so much throughout Andre Iguodala's career. Just a gamer who refuses to let the defense get to him.
Joseph looking over the floor. He feeds it to Doumbouya. .141 left in the game. There's the pass to Nunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the three. Doumbouya pulls it in. Doumbouya's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Heat.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And they will walk out of here feeling really good about themselves today, guys. A big win over a conference foe they'd split their previous 2 games with.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Bam Adebayo.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Nunn kicks to Iguodala. Back to Nunn. Miami no good on that time either. Up top, Ellington. He's covered by Iguodala. Joseph has an open look. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.
Dynasties make legends, or is it the other way around? Well, Shaquille O'Neal played for 3 teams that have had dynasties. Which one of these teams did he not play for?
Was it the San Antonio Spurs, the Los Angeles Lakers, the Miami Heat, or the Boston Celtics? A lot of great wins for a lot of great franchises.
Mysteries, hidden codes, season 6.
The activity in front of the Brooklyn Museum, not too far from our setting today here at the Barclays Center. Welcome, folks. Thanks. For tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. And here in January, a few teams starting to solidify their spots in the power rankings. Others not so much. They're in a bit of a holding pattern, hoping to take that next leap.
And I think the Nets, they are rolling, showing a lot of belief in themselves. The fan base is energized. We'll see if they can keep this up.
And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being said, let's head to the sideline and our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is just as dedicated to his craft as you are at yours, but it's off the court where he says he's been on a search. Pushing my limits, the flow of life, the people I meet, the environment I want to live in. All that stuff fulfills me more than anything. And Kevin, the game of basketball opens so many doors for him to search.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
A look at the Magic starting group. Wendell Carter is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Markelle Fultz. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. And looking at the Nets, they've got Kyrie Irving. Jordan is out there with Green. Then it's Durant. And it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Anthony. To the right side. Shoots. That's good from Fultz on the assist by Isaac.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Harden the pass to KD. Over Fultz. And it's Durant missing. Last outing for the Nets. They won that game against the Pistons. And the shot goes in from Fultz. Fultz has got his second basket.
One of the keys as a perimeter player is always stay focused through contact. Markelle Fultz makes that shot despite the physical contact.
Now here's Durant. Last game we saw him score 14. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Well, Kevin Durant is so crafty. He is outstanding at forcing the issue and drawing fouls.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Anthony, the pass to Fultz. Bamba against Green. Nice shot there by Bamba.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And here's KD for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
How about the shooting percentage, though, in the low 30s? That tells you all you need to know.
I think indicative of some breakdowns in their offensive execution. You don't create any open looks, and they couldn't make the ones they were taking. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Inside, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Harden outside. Pulls it up. Shot is good off the back rim and in. It's all knotted up.
Where Kevin Durant has really grown is manipulating pick and roll, making the right read, and this guy just adapts and adjusts so quickly.
Craps in the tray.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
To the middle. And Jeff Green, the bucket on the assist by Irving.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
Pass to Fultz. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Doris, one thing that's never been an issue for Fultz, that handle. Great at navigating in traffic for himself or creating opportunities for his teammates.
Right. Markelle is so adept at using change of pace, change of direction. It's a little bit of a herky-jerky motion. He'll lull you to sleep and then out of nowhere cross you over. This guy is fun to watch.
That free throw good from Fultz.
Well, you think into Markelle Fultz's early part of his career, he was under such scrutiny as the #1 overall pick. This guy's starting to prove how valuable he can be.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And at this point of the season, we see which teams have gotten better. What's the toughest threshold you think, Doris, to cross?
I think, Kevin, 2 things come to mind. Obviously, championship is the aspiration of every team. Not everyone gets there. And then maybe the real pot of gold is sustained excellence, a run like you might have seen the San Antonio Spurs go through when the great Tim Duncan was on that roster. So championship and sustained success are the 2 things everybody's striving for.
Anthony dishes to Bamba. He kicks to Fultz. Got a piece of it, and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. We have a chance now to look at the teams that have created the most points off turnovers this season. The Nets second.
They've shown a tremendous ability to cash in on their opponent's mistakes, creating offense with their defense.
Harden against Fultz. Passes it to Durant. Shoots over Isaac. And it's Durant missing.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And the dunk by Bamba.
Well, Mo Bamba, no doubt.
Nets trail by 3. Harden outside. Oh, he jams it right over Cole Anthony. Wow.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For Orlando, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2.
That free throw good from Fultz. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Durant. Shot from 16. 2 points. That one goes. KD's got 6.
Well, those jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
Harden against Fultz. Good work defensively by Harden.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the pass to Fultz. The Magic again can't hit.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Harden can't hit. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Fultz finds Anthony. No good on the triple. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Here's Fultz, and finished off by Fultz.
Boy, Markelle Fultz in the open floor, capitalizing on the defense's mistake. Nicely done.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
So a moment now to see the story on Kyrie Irving. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so. First in free throw percentage. And such a great distributor and decision maker among the top 10 in assists per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Green kicks to Irving. Durant for 3. Hands it from downtown. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, the quick release of Kevin Durant and the release point so high, you really can't get a good contest on him.
Pass to Isaac. Back to Anthony. Puts up a 3. They grab their own miss. Count that one from Isaac.
Well, with that length, you want to see Jonathan Isaac attack the offensive glass. Put that 7'1" wingspan to work.
Irving kicks to Harden. From deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Isaac misses. The Nets have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. And it's Jordan with the jam.
DeAndre Jordan, simply a force around the cup. This guy has rare athleticism.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Green. Harris comes in for Kevin Durant. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And here's Harris from the arc. Rebounded by Hampton. Orlando's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. That gives them the lead. And the Nets lead by 2.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Now, here's Hampton. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. The Magic shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. Here is Harden. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Pass to Harris. Carter pulls it in.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
No good from Ross. Brooklyn with the ball. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Griffin's checked in for the Nets. Now, here's Hampton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. No good from Ross. In the corner, Harden. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The Magic trail by 6. Hampton kicks to Porter. Pass to Hampton. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Orlando with the ball. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Ross with a wide open look. Once again off the mark, Orlando. 3 on 3. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
The Nets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One shot.
The Magic trail by 9. The pass to Porter. Kicks to Hampton. Pass to Ross. Over Harden. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month. Wendell Carter is second.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
.151 left here in the first quarter. Ross kicks to Hampton. 5 to shoot. Can they get it?
And really yet to put together any kind of rhythm from long range. And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Blake Griffin.
And guys, I think the grind of the season is catching up with him a little bit. It comes across in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a tumble. He seems to be wearing down a bit. Maybe tonight, though, he can get his legs back under him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. 1:31 left to play here in the first. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for James Harden. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run, averaging 25 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Yeah, easy call.
The Magic have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. And he makes the first. Kyrie Irving's checked in for James Harden. And Harris drops them both. 1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. Irving with the bounce pass. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Magic trail by 9. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For Orlando, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. First free throw is good. And Harris drops them both. Here's Dinwiddie. In the game against Detroit, very impressive. Passes it to Griffin. There's the dish to Irving. Dinwiddie outside. Clock at 4. Over Hampton. And Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Ross. Great D that time from Griffin.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here is Harris. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Now here's Hampton. He's covered by Irving. Now Hampton. Count the basket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Nets lead by 7. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to us about others setting him up a little bit more. Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And so in the game for the Magic, Hampton out there with Harris. Then it's Porter. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Ross in at the 3. Here's Irving, following the basket by Otto Porter. Dinwiddie passes to Irving, and again, Brooklyn with the triple.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
The pass to Hampton. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And the Magic making a change here. Bamba's checked in. Here's Irving. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. You know, this guy can thrive in transition. Otto Porter with good burst and a live body.
At the elbow, it's Aldridge. Rebound by the Magic.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Porter. Tries again. He lays it in. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Irving. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Nets lead by 8.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Bamba dishes to Harris. Down low, and the dunk by Hampton.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here's Irving. He's got 9. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Outside, Porter. And another shot. Offensive rebound. Bamba. And it's sent back by Aldridge. 3 on 3. Oh, Griffin in position. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Aldridge. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Harden. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score. And Terrence Ross, the wing from Washington, signed a 4-year deal with the Magic in 2019. The team loves what he brings as a 3-and-D type of player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Aldridge. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. And Durant subbed in for Joe Harris. And both free throws good for Ross. And Greg, with Ross, he's finally found his role. He's also a great finisher at the rim.
You know, he seemed lost early in his career with Toronto, but he has found a home with Orlando and is playing his best basketball, knows what's expected of him, and how he can help contribute to wins.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And Green is a critical role player for this team. His passing is really phenomenal.
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Free throw good, Jordan.
Well, when DeAndre Jordan is engaged, this guy is flat out a difference maker. He understands how to play to his strengths.
Isaac kicks to Anthony. Wing shot on the way. The Magic again can't hit. Nets leading by 7. 3 on 3. Here now is Dinwiddie. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Here's Irving. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Guys, you have to love the way Irving uses his body to create contact inside and earn the trip to the stripe.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, Uncle Drew will go out there and do his thing, won't he? Kyrie Irving, an exceptional player. And in fact, if you ask other NBA players, he's one of their favorite to watch.
And so Irving nails both of them.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Bamba finds Isaac. Outside Anthony. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Well, DJ, twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
Green passes to KD. Over Ross. Tries again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Porter's checked in for Orlando. And so he makes both from the line. The Magic trail by 11. Anthony with it. A 26-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
But they get it back. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Well, let's remember, Mo Bamba is 7 feet tall. He is a challenge for the defense to get a good contest.
It's his first trip to the line.
And on the season, you know, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Mo Bamba is the prototypical modern NBA big, right? The size combined with the shooting ability.
James Harden, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. So he gets them both.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Harden finds KD. Porter pulls it in. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 7. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Green dishes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the 3-point shot. Harden's got 13.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Here's Fultz. Rebound, Brooklyn. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And the wide open shot from Green. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Fultz against Harden. Porter trying to free himself up. Harden with the defensive effort. Brooklyn leading by 11. He dishes it to Irving. The 3-ball. Second chance shot. And Harden with the lay-in. 15 points in the game.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Outside, Porter. On the wing, Isaac. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Anthony, no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
KD's shot is off. The Magic trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Anthony gets it to go.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Durant. The three. And he's good on the three ball. Durant's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Here's Fultz. The feed to Porter. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Irving's got his fourth rebound in this one. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
Passes to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Irving. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Detroit. KD can't get it to go.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Now here's Anthony. 8 points for him. That's tipped. Here's Porter. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Drills it from outside.
And defensively, you gotta respect Harden's ability to drive. That just makes him exponentially more difficult to guard out at the line.
Now here's Anthony.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love to see that kind of effort.
Durant with a wide open look. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Durant's got 14 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Fultz finds Isaac. Here's Porter. A rebound by Jeff Green. Nets leading by 18. Lobs it up for Jordan. Isaac with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Fultz. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Boy, Jonathan Isaac comes out of Florida State back in 2017. 6th overall pick. Obviously, with that high a pick, you think, oh, he's come out of his career a little bit slow. But this team believes in his upside and is committed to building with him.
And a new group in for the Nets. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Jordan. Blake Griffin comes in for Jeff Green. Joe Harris is checked in for Kevin Durant. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. The Magic also changing it up. Wendell Carter comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Hampton subbed in for Anthony. Now here's Harden. 20 points for him, and it's good for 2.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now Hampton. Pass to Fultz. Here is Porter. Shoots over Griffin. Porter, no luck.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Magic trail by 21. Fultz looking around. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And really a good job of getting to the line in that first quarter. Hasn't been doing that as much here in the second.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Two shots.
That free throw good from Fultz. Terrence Ross is checked in for Otto Porter Jr. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Boy, Joe Harris refusing to give an inch, and he is rewarded with a trip to the free throw line. Nicely done.
The Nets haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Harris.
Well, think about Joe Harris, the 33rd pick in the 2014 draft. So that's the 3rd pick in the second round. And boy, has he turned himself into a viable NBA player. Knockdown shooter who can now put it on the deck as well.
Both shots good from the stripe. Orlando's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Harden right side. And the dunk by Aldridge.
And this is the power you like seeing from Aldridge, leaving no room for error with that flush.
James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And now we'll send it over to David. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
James Harden was the man in the first. He ended up with 22 points, 2 rebounds.
Well, we know he's a magician on the court. Kenny, has there ever been anyone better at handling the basketball than Kyrie Irving? Ooh. If I'm being honest?
Yes.
No. He's just another level of player at that position.
You said no. Did you forget about Isaiah Thomas, Allen Iverson, and Steph Curry? Listen, Kyrie Irving is a guy you can always compare to. Don't say no.
Okay.
Like those guys don't exist.
All right, my bad. My bad. You're right.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Nets. Green is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Bamba finds Fultz. Over Harden. And he overshot that one, missing.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Well, defense is a big part of these players' games as the top shot blockers among small forwards this season. Jonathan Isaac, number 1. Kevin Durant is second.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in our league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the interior.
You know, that's a defensive combination you're sort of always looking for in wing players. Strong on the ground, strong in the air. There is no safe ground when one of them is on patrol.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. And so he hits both. And here is Anthony. To the inside, Fultz, and he converts the layup. Fultz has got 13.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Here's Irving, and it's sent back by Isaac. Bamba with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a moment to see numbers for Durant. He's getting around 28 points per, 9 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And on both ends of the floor, he's a guy they look for to take up space inside.
Well, certainly with the rebounding, with the ability to block shots, basically he does all the dirty work, so the other guys can look pretty.
And that one falls for Bamba. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Nets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Harden scanning the floor, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Fultz with the ball. He's got 13. To the paint. Shoots from the block, and it's Carter missing. Nets shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Jordan kicks to Irving. Now the pass to Durant. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, Kevin Durant goes right up with it. Doesn't give the defense a chance to react.
Here's Fultz, and Jordan sends it back.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Irving finds Jordan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. Well, Orlando shooting 32% overall right now, not one of their better showings. And so Green will bring it up for Brooklyn. And Harden with the stuff.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber. And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Pass to KD. Good on the shot. Durant's got 19 points. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Pass to Irving. He feeds it to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, that's about as high percentage as it gets for DJ. Go to work, big man.
Here are the Magic now. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The drive by Anthony. Good. Anthony's got 10 points.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to KD. Knocked loose. Here is Carter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Fultz, no good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Goes up on the wing, and it's good. 2 points. He's got 12. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That'll be his second foul of the game. Dinwiddie's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Magic making a change here as well. Harris is checked in for Bamba. On defense, Orlando. Dinwiddie passes to KD. He kicks to Harden. 5 on the clock. The shot missing. Isaac with some nice D. Here's Harris. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. In transition, here come the net. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Inside, here's Harris. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Harris has got 10 points in the game.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And there's the pass to Harden. And that one, good.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
Pass to Carter. Kicks it to Harris. Anthony dishes to Fultz. Over Harden. Off the left rim and out.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Now here's Anthony. 12 points for him. That shot off the mark. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Green. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fultz against Durant. No good with the layup. The net shooting it beautifully here in the third. 56% from the field. Green kicks to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
We're talking about a guy with great size and length and athleticism. DeAndre Jordan just keeps pressure on the defense.
Fultz the pass to Carter. Now here's Anthony. Fires the three. But they recover it. And then Carter with the jam.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Harden, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
Two.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Green, and Joe Harris is subbed in for Kevin Durant. Orlando also making some changes. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Ross comes in for Fultz. And Hampton subbed in for Anthony. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Harris. And the layup is good. 12 points for Gary Harris.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Hampton kicks to Porter. Now Hampton. There's the lob to Carter. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You take a look at the Nets. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And checking out Orlando, just a few spots below there.
And right now for the Nets, they've been a revelation here in the early going. Some people, including myself, had doubts about their plan coming into the season, but no question, it's working.
You know what? It just looks to me like they're having fun out there, and sometimes that's contagious. It drives success. This is beautiful.
Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Passes it to Hampton. Pass to Ross. Over Harden. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Brooklyn's gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. The story from beyond the arc. Here's who's leading in that category across the NBA. Fourth, Otto Porter Jr.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
2 shot.
First one falls for him. The Nets making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. And both free throws good for James Harden. Magic shooting 35% or so in the third quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working. Teardrop shot, and it's sent back by Aldridge. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 5th assist in this one. The Magic shooting about 33%, not happy with their play on that end. Harris outside. The pass to Porter. Shoots over Griffin. The shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Hampton kicks to Porter. Pass to Hampton. Now Ross. Shoots over Griffin. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Griffin!
The kick out to Aldridge. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
No hesitation at all in transition, and they have a huge margin in that department.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And this is where Terrence Ross turns himself into a weapon. Drawing these fouls, getting to the free throw line, he is such an excellent free throw shooter.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Kyrie Irving's checked in for James Harden. And both free throws good for Ross.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Passes it to Irving. With the teardrop, Griffin, no one around him. It's hauled in by the Magic. And oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. 34 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Fades. It's hauled in by Harris.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Griffin finds Dinwiddie. That one's not going to go. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Orlando Magic. Carter at the elbow. In the corner, it's Harris. That 3 off the mark. Here's Dinwiddie. No good there. James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Orlando, Terrence Ross is out there with Michael Carter-Williams. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Harris. And it's Okeke in at the 4. Nice shot there by Bamba. Bamba's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Orlando. Johnson surveying the floor.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Fast break. Here come the Magic. Okeke, no good.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Here's Johnson. And it goes out of bounds. And last touch by Carter-Williams. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Tuesday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
Griffin dishes to Johnson. You know, Doris, we saw the All-Star game playing to a target score down the stretch, and some think in years to come, the NBA may adopt it for the overtime periods. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this, Kevin. That All-Star game, I was absolutely riveted to my television. The action was compelling. The defense was compelling. I can't say I've ever experienced that in an All-Star game. I think it's something you have to take a hard look at.
The Nets making a switch here. Shamet's checked in. Bacon, he's checked in for Orlando. James Ennis comes in for Ross. Carter Williams, the pass to Bacon. Releases from 15. The Magic again can't hit. The Nets have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Luwawu. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The first one falls. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Carter Williams against Johnson. Carter Williams can't get it to go. Nets shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Shamet, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Right now, we're seeing more athletes willing to talk about mental challenges, be it depression or anxiety. And you know, Doris, the NBA is no exception. How encouraging do you find that?
Well, I think that whether NBA players or professional athletes in any sport know it or not, they are looked to as examples, as role models. And so I think everybody wins in this situation, Kevin. The players, the fans themselves, many of whom are dealing with the similar challenges. So listen, life is not easy. Wherever you can get help, go and take it. I love this initiative from the NBA.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Ennis bringing it up now for the Orlando Magic.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the inside. Carter Williams, the pass to Bacon. 6 to shoot. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Nets have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Magic shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. They get it again. Okeke, and he lays it straight in. Okeke's got his first points of the night.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Michael Carter Williams.
Well, Tyler Johnson can get into the lane. He can find his way to the free throw line. This guy understands how to draw contact.
That's good from Johnson. You know, Doris, teams are using analytics more than ever before. We know that. And for example, blocks are certainly a key number. But some defenders, as you know, are so good, teams don't even go at them because of those analytical numbers.
Kevin, we refer to that as shot suppression, and you have to look no further than the last two winners of the Defensive Player of the Year award, Giannis Antetokounmpo and Rudy Gobert. When those two guys are in the middle of the paint, a ball handler or would-be shot taker may reverse course and reset the offense. That's how much those guys impact the game on the defensive end.
And no good on the shot, trying to follow through after the contact, but he'll shoot two at the line instead.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pass to Shamet. This one for three. He's off on that one. And Orlando will come the other way. Ennis with the ball. To the paint. Here's Carter Williams. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Wide open. Rebound by the Magic. Bamba with it, and it's Johnson picking him up.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Johnson against Carter Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bacon, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And with small ball catching on, it's the rare team, Doris, that looks to go big and play bully ball. Why hasn't that approach been more popular?
Well, to me, Kevin, the NBA game is one that's in constant evolution. So right now the emphasis is three-point shooting, free throw opportunities, and restricted area opportunities. That seems to be the most efficient way to play the game of basketball. On the defensive end, what that requires is positionless players, guys in the post who can guard the perimeter, switchability. All the versatility you can bring to bear on the defensive end is significant, and so that's why bully ball becoming harder and harder to play in today's NBA.
And he makes both free throws. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operator.
And there's the call on James Ennis. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Johnson outside, just 5 on the clock. To the middle, it's stolen by Carter Williams.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Another miss by Orlando. Nets shooting at 51%, really solid. Claxton the pass to Johnson, goes up on the high post. It's rebounded by Carter Williams.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
No good there. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. Offensive rebound. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Defense, for me, just hasn't made the commitment to sprint back in transition, and that's why you see such a huge differential in fast break points.
Carter Williams, the pass to Bamba. Now here's Ennis, defended by Griffin. Nice shot there by Bamba.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Johnson, the pass to Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A primary scorer for his team. Griffin also has a knack for drawing fouls on the way up.
Two.
That free throw good from Griffin.
And there are only a handful of players who can create excitement just by being on the floor, and Griffin is one of them.
Both free throws good from Griffin. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Johnson against Carter Williams. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Nets. Johnson outside, and the pass to Luwawu. No good on the three.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Bacon's shot is off.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert. And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Brooklyn's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. They get it back. Bamba with the block.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba.
Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Bacon. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded closely. Oh, Griffin in position. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Yet another way Griffin beats you. Great body control going up over the top.
Now here's Carter Williams. And Luwawu Cabarro is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Passes it to Bacon. Shot clock at 6. And taken away by Johnson. 1-on-1 here. Jacks up a 3. Beyond the arc. Griffin's shot is good. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds. Orlando's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Now Carter Williams. Here's Bacon. Another shot, and Carter lays it up and in.
And they've shown a little extra hustle on the offensive glass here in the second half. Second chance points are starting to add up for them, and they can use every one of them.
Here's Luwawu. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
2.
The first free throw is good. The Nets making a switch here. Aldridge is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And here is Carter Williams. Pass to Okeke. Here's Bacon. Johnson with it. There's the pass to Luwawu. Knocks it loose. Here's Aldridge. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Terrific at just being aggressive. Aldridge excels at putting pressure on the D and getting the call.
2.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge.
And what a tremendous career for LaMarcus Aldridge. I mean, so many double-doubles, a rim protector, makes plays for others. Man, the list goes on.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Bacon. Here's Luwawu. A minute 50 left in the fourth. Down low. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, terrific job by Tyler Johnson to do exactly what they want him to do, find his open teammates.
Carter, the pass to Bacon. Carter Williams against Johnson. 5 to shoot. Carter Williams with the bucket. Carter Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Nets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I love the all-around game of Tyler Johnson. We know he can shoot it. We know he can pass it. But maybe my favorite thing is the guy is willing to rebound the ball from his position.
Two shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. 43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Ennis. He's covered by Shamet. Now here's Ennis. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Shamet, the pass to Aldridge. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge. And so LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both. Orlando with the ball. Now Ennis. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. So long.
But let's leave the mysteries behind with new Idol Series 2 packs. Headlined by Dark Matter Mello, Dark Matter Chris Bosh, and Galaxy Opal Darren Williams. For my lineup, that means starter, and yep, you guessed it, another starter. The mysteries will continue to come in my team. The only question is, how many can you solve?
Bill Russell has been a guiding voice towards the work in social justice.
He's an inspiration on and off the court. Jaylen Brown is back this week with Bill Russell's story in this installment of Respect Your OGs. Take a look.
When you talk about the idea that a basketball player can do more than just play basketball, there's no question that Bill Russell has to be at the center of that conversation. He's a true OG. I should probably start by making it clear what a baller he was. Russell played 13 seasons with the Celtics and he won 11 championships. That's almost impossible. But with Russell in the middle of everything, rebounding, blocking,
An overhead look at downtown Philadelphia. That's the site of our broadcast tonight. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Zach LaVine.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. White and LaVine team up in the backcourt. Markkanen is out there with Vucevic, and it's Williams at the small forward. And for Philadelphia, Ben Simmons is out there with Green. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Embiid, and it's Howard in at the 4 spot. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Well, he's an elite shooter with a lot of sweet spots. Defenses have to mark and keep an eye on Harris from mid-range.
Green against LaVine, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Here's Embiid. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Vucevic. LaVine looking around.
Yeah, you know, the quickness of LaVine. Difficult to neutralize that. He'll go to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. And, boy, I tell you what, he's really coming to his own this year. I mean, that is an enormous step up from what he shot at the line last season.
Free throw good, LaVine.
You know, you look at LaVine's game, and we all know he can score the ball, but he rebounds it well and passes better than average. This guy is really an outstanding all-around player.
Both good from the line that time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
The pass to Simmons. Back to Green. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
I mean, they went into that one with the thought that they may have a chance. No.
It wasn't pretty. That's definitely the case. I mean, I know they'd like to scrub that game from their memories and actually erase it from the hard drive.
And here are the 76ers now, after the Bulls pick up 2. Howard against Markkanen, moves back up, And it's blocked.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good stride.
Now here's Levine. He had 37 points in the win against Oklahoma City. Now the 76ers on the break. Embiid wide open. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Levine for three, and Embiid pulls it down.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector, discourages inside attempts at a high rate, clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Philadelphia with the ball. Howard dishes to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Lobbed up there for Howard. Can't finish off the lob.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And it's sent back by Howard.
Excellent timing by Howard. He knows exactly when to jump to deny shot attempts.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
I got him, I got him.
Outside, Levine. 6 on the shot clock. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Boy, I tell you what, you like Levine and how he's generating more power with his lower body now, helping the jumper to stay more on point and be more consistent.
3 on 3, and the jam by Levine.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Simmons. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. And Green gets it to go.
Well, Simmons has what I call see-ahead vision. I mean, he sees a play ahead, and he's a great passer.
Levine against Green. The tray. Again, Levine missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Harris passes to Simmons. Back to Harris. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Over in the corner, White. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shots.
No good on the free throw. Well, we've seen some head coaching changes, Greg. We're early in the season. How long does it take to fully implement, do you think, a new system with a new coach?
You know, it's a tough question, Kevin. It really can depend on how difficult or complicated the system is. But all things being equal, the experienced teams often learn faster because they just understand the game better.
And he nails the third. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Harris. And Howard has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Vucevic.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And Vucevic throws it down.
All the reach you need to throw it down there. Vucevic making it look easy.
And Simmons kicks to Green. Out left to the wing. Here's Embiid. Green, the pass to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Drains the three-pointer. Harris has got 5 now.
Well, there's not much you can do about that, fellas. I mean, Harris is so good at remaining focused, concentrating on the basket, and sticking it to the defense.
Now here's White. He had 19 points in the win against Oklahoma City.
And his scoring's going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
You know, looking to score often from there, Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it. Boy, I tell you what, guys, Tobias Harris is a great scorer, and he's had multiple NBA stops, and I think you just have to simply say this guy has always been wanted.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Well, Chicago's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Pass to Markkanen, and stolen by Howard. Green against White, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best. The 76ers third.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Green against Levine. And here is Howard. Against Miami, he was really on his game. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. 10 points for Tobias Harris.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And stolen by Simmons. To the middle. Harris misses.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods.
Oh! Oh, man!
Shooting one. And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Dwight Howard. And it's Seth Curry in for Green. And Embiid, no good on that one.
Tell you what, when Joel Embiid is healthy, this dude is a super effective player. A polished big man with an arsenal of post moves and shots. He's a handful down there.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Curry deciding where to go with it. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
And White kicks to Brown. The shot, no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Inside, Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who
Take a break.
continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Poirier's checked in, and it's Hill in for Simmons. And Embiid drops them both. So it's Chicago now. They trail by 7. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going, and you could see frustrations emerge.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
And the basket by Hill.
Outstanding body control by Hill. I mean, taking the contact like a much bigger guy would and finishing these buckets.
Young looking around. And the rejection by Embiid. And now Philadelphia on the break. Hill finds Curry. It's good. And now a 9-point 76ers lead.
You know, that's what you want out of your point guard. Hill is really doing a nice job getting the ball from side to side and not hesitating at all in doing it.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Joel Embiid. Just an incredible month of basketball, averaging about 19 points, 14 rebounds, and the intimidation factor that he possesses with his shot blocking and rim presence, really the backbone of their defense.
Yeah, you know, he's protecting the rim like it's his family. I mean, don't even think about going in there.
Levine dishes to Brown. Passes it to Satoransky. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Hill.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Shooting 3.
And he makes the first. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. The 76ers leading by 6. The pass to Embiid. Now Curry. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Heat in Miami. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him. And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backboard.
Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Satoransky the pass to Levine. Curry with the steal. The second effort. That one doesn't drop, so the Bulls will take it the other way. Outside, Levine. Shot from 16. Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tipped away. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Curry, how his last 10 games have gone. First in free throw shooting, and his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Satoransky against Hill. And Satoransky kicks to Brown. Young outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Embiid.
And, you know, I think Young has always done a good job of creating contact to make a living at the free throw line. That's a nice skill to have.
For Chicago, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one drops.
And, you know, as good as Young can be in the open court, doesn't quite carry over to his free throw shooting.
And so Young nails them both. 1:37 left to play in the first. Hill looking around. Here's Curry. 5 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Embiid, the pass to Curry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
It's stolen by Hill. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Zach LaVine.
You know, it's hard to know what Seth's going to do when he pulls up this close. He's excellent at making the defense uncomfortable.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And just like his brother Steph, Seth is an impressive bucket getter. I mean, somebody whose role is to shoot and score the ball.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. He hits both from the stripe. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. And Young kicks to Levine.
What's the roll?
Pass to Satoransky. And again, no good by Chicago.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Curry against Levine. And so it's Philadelphia with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. And we'll be right back after this. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example for those who want to follow in his footsteps. Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, 76ers pretty much in control here, it would seem.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Harris. Hill is out there with Curry. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Poirier in at the 5. Well, we've got a second, so we'll bring up a list of shooting guards that have been red hot at the free throw line over the past month. Look at Curry, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line, and it's nearly automatic.
And one of the benefits of being as fantastic at the free throw line as he is it allows him to be really aggressive at driving the lane.
Which he is, very aggressive. He'll explode from his usual spot on the perimeter toward the rack, looking for contact, seeking it out, trying to get himself to the foul line.
Dwight Howard's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic checked in for Mo Wagner. Markkanen comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's Kobe White in for Zach LaVine. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do. Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
A second chance effort, and Vucevic with the layup. Vucevic has got his second bucket.
Yeah, you know, one of the best parts of Nikola Vucevic's game is his great body, excellent hands, and the high motor makes him an outstanding rebounder.
Here's Harris. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For Chicago, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Two.
The first one falls. Danny Green, he's checked in for the 76ers. Simmons comes in for Hill. And both free throws good for Williams. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Harris. Vucevic with the block.
Get that weak stuff out of here. You can't come weak like that against Vucevic. He's going to send it back at you.
And Satoransky will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's an 18-point game.
And Clark, you can see Nikola Vucevic following the trend of many other centers in our league. He's incorporating that three-point shot into his arsenal.
Well, how about these numbers, Greg? I mean, Vucevic was taking over 4 threes a game. That's like a perimeter player on some teams. I mean, he shoots a respectable clip from that range, but I think it's part of just trying to keep other centers honest as to why he shoots that many.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. It's deflected. Stolen by Satoransky. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Well, you got to respect the athleticism and the willingness to defend that Simmons has. I mean, he's a skilled shot blocker, too.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Williams' shot is off. The 76ers leading by 20. From deep, Green. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. White with it. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Tries again. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
And for the Bulls, they're shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. And Satoransky kicks to Williams. He dishes it to Vucevic. Passes to Satoransky. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Curry. Here's Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
Yeah, a coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Green finds Simmons. Howard against Markkanen. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. I have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
White the pass to Vucevic. Over Howard. Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Curry. Markkanen pulls it in. Bulls trail by 21. Poke loose. It's stolen by Curry. There's the pass to Harris. Back to Curry. With the floater. Williams for 3. Offensive rebound. The 76ers leading by 21. Stolen by Satoransky. Vucevic with the bucket.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Howard. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Seth Curry. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Troy Brown's checked in for Satoransky. There's the lob for Harris.
Boy, he sure is a talented combo forward with terrific feel for the game. Harris can score in bunches.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game marks the first half of a quick two-game homestand. They get the rebound, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting. 2.
That free throw good for Markkanen.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Levine's checked in for Williams. Good on both.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand and glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
Outside, Green. And it's off from three-point range. Bulls trailed by 19. Brown with it, now guarded by Simmons. And again, no good by Chicago. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Green. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
On the wing, Levine. And Embiid with the block.
Boy, supported by great vertical explosiveness, Embiid continues to dominate as a rim protector.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
And he knocks down the first one.
How about this clear example of perseverance? I mean, he's in his 8th season before he makes an All-Star game in 2019. Nikola Vucevic just stayed with it, continued to get better.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Mo Wagner comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Young is subbed in for White. And both free throws good for Vucevic. The 76ers leading by 17. Pass to Harris. 20 feet out. And the 76ers get it back. No good on that one. Chicago has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Young. Levine trying to free himself up. Young's shot is off. Philadelphia's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Bucket is good.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there. Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Wednesday, the New York Knicks come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns. and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, they won't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this one.
Ball's knocked loose, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Embiid.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling. Two.
That free throw good from Brown. Some changes for Philadelphia. Poirier's checked in, and it's Hill in for Green. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Hill. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Rebound collected by Levine. Levine's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Brown. Excellent D there from Hill. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against Miami.
In last season, just some phenomenal shooting numbers for George Hill. Clark, you know him well from your days in Indiana.
Certainly do, and have great admiration and respect for George. He's a business-like pro. He's the epitome of what it is to be a pro. Consistent work ethic, understands himself, always looking to improve, knows his role, and has always had a calming and stabilizing influence for every team that he's played on. Well, you can't give up this kind of positioning, not to a guy like Simmons. I mean, all you're asking for is to get burned if you do.
Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. 4th, the 76ers.
Now, they've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
Two.
First free throw is good.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
And both free throws good for Vucevic. 1:21 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Hill. To the left side wing. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Vucevic. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. 5th in steals, and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And back to what you said, top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free, and they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And Embiid drops them both. Here's Brown. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Outside Hill. Passes it to Simmons. over Brown. That one a little long. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for the Bulls, trailing by 17.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Outside Hill. And there's the pass to Embiid. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Embiid's got 13.
Get Embiid the ball, and he goes to work, especially that close to the basket.
There's the lob to the hoop. But they'll get another chance. Brown outside. For three, Levine sinks the triple. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, I like seeing Levine, guys, waste no time firing away. I think his decision-making and shot selection and passing getting better.
Tobias Harris, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Tobias Harris was red hot to start the first. He ended up with 22 points, 6 rebounds, and with all the stars on the 76ers, you forgot the root of this team is their defense. Kenny, why are the Sixers so strong on D?
Well, they cover the pick and roll. I mean, very well. The Sixers use that drop coverage, and they force you to take that mid-range shot. They're really good defense.
And they have great size at all positions. They challenge you on defense and have great rim protection.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Williams is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. And Vucevic throws it down.
Boy, those finely tuned offensive skills possessed by Vucevic, punishing the defense, putting on a clinic.
Williams against Harris. Vucevic with the block. They get it back. Here's Williams. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Boy, a terrific find. Levine plays mostly the 2, but he came into the league as a point guard.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Pass to Howard. Now Simmons, White covering. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound, Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, the sheer size of Embiid often puts the defense in tough spots. He's a beast.
He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5.
Two shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
For three, Levine, wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second free throw. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. The 76ers leading by 12. Howard, the pass to Simmons. Here's the lob for Harris. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. But he stays with it.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Pick coming.
To the left wing. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Green, no luck.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Levine can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And it's sent back by Howard. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Well, you look at Tobias Harris, and I really think attacking defenses is one of his strong suits.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. Seth Curry, he's checked in for the 76ers. He hits both from the stripe.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time and the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Ben Simmons. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 7 assists, and 8 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man. Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Bulls trail by 12. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Williams looking around. It's stolen by Harris. And now Philadelphia on the break. Curry leading the charge. Hands of the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Levine dishes to Markkanen. The layup missed. The 76ers leading by 12. Lobbed up there for Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
And White kicks to Levine. Shoots it. Another shot. No good. Shot missing. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
This is why you pay Seth Curry the big contract, the big money. His range is unlimited.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Levine wide open. And again, Chicago, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Embiid from outside. And it's White with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point land.
Levine inside the three-point line. Misses off the left iron.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Simmons passes to Curry. Embiid against Williams. Embiid kicks to Simmons. 4 on the clock. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Bulls trail by 17. Here's Williams, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Embiid. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
They really haven't backed away from running and gunning at any point, but their legs still look fresh.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. The 76ers making a switch here. Hill's checked in. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Bulls. Satoransky comes in for Levine. And Williams drops them both. And here is Hill. Harris outside. It's tipped.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And it's White missing. The 76ers leading by 15. Here's Curry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know, Seth Curry has that shooter's mentality, which makes defenses uncomfortable, and that's part of how he gets these calls.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
And he makes the first. Hey, Clark, what were your thoughts as a fan watching the bubble play down in Orlando? Did it seem surreal at all to you?
It didn't seem surreal, Kevin. I thought it was pulled off quite nicely, as a matter of fact. I mean, the fact there weren't any real fans there for the most part was a little different, but I thought the court looked good. The players were the best in the world, as they always are. I thought the broadcast came across just as it would in a normal circumstance. I didn't find much different about it other than the fact that there weren't tens of thousands of fans in the building.
Well, we've seen some defensive wizards among the NBA's freshman class this season. Let's now take a look at the rookie steal leaders. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Thaddeus Young. Brown is checked in for the Bulls. Both free throws good from Thaddeus Young. Here's Hill. He kicks it to Harris. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Thaddeus Young.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. That's good from Harris. That one misses. Bulls trail by 16. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And it goes down 2 points. 10 points for Williams.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Embiid in the corner. No good with the triple.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Here's Satoransky. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Another miss by Philadelphia. Well, Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half.
And Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively.
Satoransky finds Brown. Second chance shot, and it's blocked.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Hill, no good. Bulls trail by 16. Here's Young, rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
And here's Hill, who will bring it up for Philadelphia. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. On the wing, Harris, defended by Young. Harris dishes to Hill. There's the lob for Harris. Clock is at 3.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Nobody near Williams. His 3-pointer's off the mark. The 76ers leading by 14. For three, Hill. Chicago grabs the miss. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Satoransky. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Harris. Averaging about 26 points per, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
And the first one drops. And Philadelphia making a change here. Poirier's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The 76ers leading by 12. Outside Curry. Now Hill. Dishes it to Embiid. And it's blocked. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA.
And going back to their steals ranking, you have to appreciate the quick hands. I mean, the ball's never safe when they're on the prowl, and I think that mentality is what bothers opponents.
Here's Young, and the rejection by Embiid. Here's Poirier. Satoransky grabs the miss. Satoransky's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's Williams with the 3. Poirier grabs the miss. Poirier's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams with the block. They recover it. Basket counts. Bulls trail by 14. Pass to Wagner. Brown outside. Hill against Satoransky. Young outside. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Thibault.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And he gets it to go.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Brown the pass to Satoransky. Young outside. 1:15 left to play in the third. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you look at Young, and clearly he's a little undersized when he gets inside, but he knows how to create contact and use his body effectively.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Danny Green, he's checked in for Curry. Kobe White, he's checked in for the Bulls. He hits the second from the line. Philadelphia leading by 15. Pass to Poirier. Kicks to Green. Over Williams. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. The 76ers in second.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Young outside. Launches a three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Bulls trail by 15. Here's Williams, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams. Some changes for Philadelphia. Howard comes in for Embiid, and Simmons subbed in for Hill. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Levine's checked in. And both free throws good for Williams. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Thibault kicks to Simmons. Looking to end his cold spell, and Simmons slams it in.
Excellent concentration that time by the 6'10" Simmons. Very good at completing these chances despite the defense's best efforts.
And this is his 1st trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good.
You know, you look at Ben Simmons, and the thing that jumps out to me is his all-around game. I mean, it's absolutely terrific. He's a stat sheet stuffer, supreme.
Got a piece of it. Out to White. The 3. It's good from long range. White's got 5 points so far.
You've got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
And here's Simmons for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Bringing a competitive energy to the defensive end. White stays connected to his man and plays with active hands.
And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. 76ers ahead, up by 12. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Matisse Thybulle, Green out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Howard. And it's Poirier in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Levine. Chicago making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. And so Levine nails both of them. The 76ers leading by 12. Outside, Simmons. Looking for Markkanen. He gets it there. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. And Levine throws it down.
And this is a guy who really flies up the court. Tough to shadow Levine in transition.
Green taking his time here. High post shot. Chicago grabs the miss. Williams has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too. Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
Simmons can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 10. The open shot, Levine. And the lead is down inside single digits. Levine's got 6 here in this quarter. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Thibault with the ball. Now defended by Markkanen. And it's slammed in by Howard.
Yeah, nice job that time by rolling after setting the solid screen. He's excellent in these screen and roll sets.
White dishes to Williams. It's blocked. And now the 76ers on the break. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Dwight Howard is a big, strong, active guy. Even when you hit him, he still is able to muscle through the contact.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
One shot.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
Markkanen passes to Williams. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Offline with his 3.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
The pass to Simmons. Pass to Thibault. Howard trying to free himself up. Thibault can't get it to go. And it's Williams with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 13-point game.
Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
And here's Green outside. Good on the triple.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And Embiid with the block. And here they come. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw drops in there for Thibault. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bulls trail by 18. Chicago calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
White with it, and it's Howard picking him up to halt the run. White, good.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Simmons finds Thibault. Here's Embiid. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Levine can't hit. The 76ers leading by 17. And the wide open shot from Green. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Howard's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Bulls have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. And stolen by Thibault. And here's the fast break. Embiid from outside. No good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Markkanen from outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
And Simmons kicks to Thibault. To the wing right side. Here's Embiid. Shoots over Vucevic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Vucevic.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done. Two.
First free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. And Embiid drops them both. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. Trailing by 19. He kicks to Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Levine dishes to Vucevic.
Boy, just a perfect, I mean perfect shot fake from Vucevic.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 17-7 run.
Hey, yo, right here.
Simmons against White. Passes it to Embiid. And stolen by White. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
The 76ers leading by 16. Now the pass to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Simmons against White. Shot clock at 5. With the tip. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
No good from Simmons. Bulls trail by 18. White the pass to Markkanen. Outside Williams. Out to White. High post try. That one wide left. The 76ers leading by 18. Outside Simmons. Harris. And Vucevic pulls it down. Well, Chicago's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. What an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And it's blocked by Simmons. Embiid kicks to Simmons. Pass to Green. To the inside, and the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Bulls trail by 20. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's White. Vucevic trying to get open, and it's White missing. Philadelphia shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Embiid drives in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And one of the major pushes from NBA players was to get more people, Clark, out to vote.
Love it, Kevin. Again, creativity. Clearly, this circumstance and the climate of our country, the platform that NBA players and all athletes have to be able to voice their concerns and inspire and encourage and help others become aware of things that are not right and what we can do to influence and inspire change. All of that is part of our responsibility as human beings to try to live right and do right by others. The things I've seen from the players in their agitation and activation and commitment is inspiring and is compelling me to think about how I can be more and be better and do more and do better.
Chicago making a switch here. Wagner's checked in, and Embiid drops them both. The Bulls shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. Outside, Markkanen. Levine against Green, and the foul called on Danny Green. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
Outside Williams. Lobs it up there for White.
And what stands out to me about White, he's confident but resourceful. He's going to find a way to help you win.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And Clark, because of COVID, the timeline for this season has been altered. Are you ready for more summer basketball?
Man, I tell you what, Kevin, I'm not sure. I've always been a proponent of the season being shorter at the NBA level. I know it's impossible. The toothpaste is out of the tube in terms of obligations on the media front. But I think the league would be better served starting a little bit later, ending sooner. If summer basketball has to happen at the NBA level, I would hope it's the last time we have to do deep summer basketball. I think it's more of a winter sport that trickles into the late spring versus being a summer game at the pro level.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Howard against Markkanen. White. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Harris with the ball for Philadelphia. There's Green, plenty of space, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Well, Chicago's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. White the pass to Wagner. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Stolen by Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Boy, I love seeing Levine elevate. One of the most fun dunkers we have in the game.
The 76ers leading by 22. Simmons against White. Harris outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Clark, we know guys like LeBron and Michael Jordan will look for any perceived slight as a form of motivation. Was that something that you ever did as a player?
You know, Kevin, I really didn't go down that road. Now, had I played longer at the NBA level, I had a very short NBA career. Maybe I would have approached it that way. If there was a slight or if there was a player that gave you trouble and you needed to get back at him in some way, sure, you'd be motivated by that. But I don't know if I was hunting for bulletin board material. I sought to be intrinsically or self-motivated from the inside as opposed to looking for outside influences to move me forward.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Philadelphia.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
Still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Joel Embiid.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
Outside, Green. Passes it to Milton. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Green. Low block shot on the way, and that's good for 2.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
The shot by Valentine, no good. Milton with it. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight, dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Even at home, outside of Boston, police trailed him when he drove through town. One time his house was broken into and vandalized. His trophies were destroyed. The N-word spray painted on the walls. But Bill wasn't intimidated by this hatred, and he wasn't going to let that kind of abuse deter his mission. And his courage lifted him to the forefront of a generation of black athletes who work for change all across the country and the world. He went to Mississippi after the assassination of civil rights icon Medgar Evers and made a statement by running an all-integrated basketball clinic there. He campaigned for the Civil Rights Act and the Voting Rights Act, and he
And an inspired rendition of our national anthem. Really getting warmed up here, just moments away. We'll be back right after this. Hello and welcome. Welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Toronto Raptors in this one as they go up against the New York Knicks here in New York. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. David Aldridge joins us on the sidelines. Looking now at some numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And nothing tips off a broadcast like getting the lowdown from the sidelines. And we've got David Aldridge there for that. David, good evening.
Kevin, thanks. 2019's most improved player, Pascal Siakam, went from an energy player to an all-star. Siakam said, after every season, I look at the things I have to do better. When the summertime comes, I just attack it and work. It's about making sure that I'm a better player than I was the year before. Kevin?
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, DA. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Aaron Baines out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Trent in at the 2 guard. And for New York, Barrett and Knox are the wingmen. Mitchell Robinson out there with Toppin. And it's Ntilikina in at the point. Here's Ntilikina. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Robinson passes to Ntilikina. They get a hand on it. Back to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down.
Can't leave anyone uncovered around Ntilikina. He is so adept at exploiting situations like that.
Trent passes to Siakam. Here's Trent. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And Toppin throws it down.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
And here's Lowry. He's coming off a 25-point game against Orlando. Pass to Hood. 6 to shoot. The pass to Siakam. Baines trying to get open. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Siakam hits them both.
You know, we see every year 1 or 2 guys drafted toward the end of the first round contribute well for their team. But Pascal Siakam has gone well beyond that.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
And here are the Raptors now, following the miss by Obi Toppin. From 11 feet away, second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
At the elbow, Toppin. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Hood, the pass to Siakam. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Lowry. Kicks it out to Siakam. No good from outside. New York with the ball, trailing by 2. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And this, the first of 3 games these two teams will play against one another this season.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
Passes it to Siakam. Hood for 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
And when he gets right into his motion, tough to impact that shot from Hood.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Good on the bucket. Robinson's got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Trent passes to Siakam. Here's Trent. Barrett covering. Trent can't hit.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Knocked away. And stolen by Hood. Fast break Toronto. Shot on the wing. That shot no good. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Now running up the court, Robinson pushing it up. They now take the lead.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Shot, high post. And again, no good by Toronto.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Lays it up off the glass. He's got 5.
And you like the toughness there. Barrett being more comfortable having to deal with an aggressive defense.
Pass to Lowry. To end the run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on R.J. Barrett.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Greg, at the beginning of every season, we love to see players that have worked on something during the offseason that they now have added to their game in the new season.
No doubt about it, Kevin. You know, the work doesn't end when the season ends. If you're trying to improve your skill set or if you're trying to just put on muscle, that kind of stuff needs to be done during the break. You need to have an assessment in the right after the season. Hey, where can I get better? And then you spend the off season on that challenge.
The season never really ends. Both good from the line that time. Knicks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Ntilikina kicks to Barrett. Robinson against Baines. Kept alive. Toronto trailing, and they're running.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Barrett, no good. For the Raptors, their last game, a loss to the Magic in Orlando. Here's Trent. Barrett covering.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
No problems knocking that one down. Barrett's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Siakam's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Here's Baines. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. Here's Trent. 11 points for him in that last game against the Magic in Orlando.
He was very active on defense, too, recording 3 steals for the game.
New York leading by 5. Ntilikina looking it over. Here's Barrett. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
And what a basket by Barrett, looking unafraid to take on these difficult challenges down low. The number 3 pick back in the 2019 draft, RJ wanted to play for the Knicks. He knew it wouldn't be easy with all the turmoil last season. Boy, was that an understatement.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Julius Randle comes in for Toppin, and Derrick Rose is subbed in for Frank Ntilikina. Raptors also changing it up. OG Anunoby comes in for Rodney Hood, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyle Lowry. And that one falls for Barrett. And you know, Greg, you asked Barrett, he said he felt better prepared for the glare of the New York media after his one season at Duke because, you know, playing there is in the national limelight. You're on a star-studded team.
Yeah, I mean, playing with Zion Williamson, Cam Reddish, and Trey Jones, the Knicks could use a little more star talent, though, if they're going to turn the corner.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter. And their offense already in a flow, some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Now here's VanVleet. 17 points for him last game against Orlando.
And there really was a physical aspect of his performance that was off the charts. He was taking it right at him, and he just kept getting those calls and getting to the line.
Raptors trail by 10. He's looking for Siakam and finds him.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Barrett, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Using that length to attack inside, Siakam's a major challenge for any defender to stop.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
Free throw good, Siakam. Payton, he's checked in for Kevin Knox. And the Raptors making a change here. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Randall, averaging 13 points per game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Now here's Van Vliet. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Just 3 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
I like that. Get the ball to Siakam close to the rim where he can put his size to work.
Pass to Barrett. Lobbed up there for Robinson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Van Vliet. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Land against Robinson. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Payton against Van Vliet. Right wing. Here's the 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Here's Payton, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
New York shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first free throw is good.
And the 6'4", 485-pound Payton certainly has a unique skill set. Also wants to keep improving as a leader.
Noel's checked in for New York. And both free throws good for Payton.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Siakam with it. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
He was a shot blocking nightmare out there. 4 blocks on the game and some alter shots as well.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Here's Rose. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Now we have a moment to see the best rebounding teams in the league. Number 1, the Knicks.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the rankings.
Barrett against Anunoby. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Rose. 16 feet away. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Derrick Rose said when he first attempted to come back from his injuries, he was playing revenge basketball. Now he just seems so much more at ease.
Yeah, I agree, GA. I'll tell you, he still has that competitive spirit in him. Yes, check that off. I think now he's just happier to be able to play the basketball injury-free and to see his teammates and the league respond when he had that 50-point game. People were really generally happy for Derrick Rose.
Free throw drops for Rose.
And as he gets older, we've seen Derrick Rose coming out of his shell a bit more. Early in his career, he was wary of strangers and the media.
Good checked in for Pascal Siakam. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And growing up, Derrick Rose protected by his family from the dangers of Chicago. Then, Greg, after starring at the University of Memphis, he was drafted by his hometown Bulls.
Anointed a savior from day one. And you talk about a life under the microscope. Sports writers picking him apart, rabid fans wanting a piece. In a lot of ways, it's probably better for him not playing in Chicago.
Now, here's Barrett, following the miss by Rodney Hood. There's the triple, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Fleet does is make winning plays.
Payton passes to Noel. To the paint, here's Rose. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Rose has got 6.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for New York. 7-point differential. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But hey, a win is a win. Sometimes you're not going to play your best, so you have to just gut it out, right?
And the rejection by Noel. And Randall throws it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now here's Hood. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Orlando. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And the Raptors miss again. New York leading by 12. Rose kicks to Payton. And the pass to Barrett. Over Boucher. That one rolling around and rims out. And so it's the New York Knicks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their transition game has been in full effect. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared his thoughts reminiscing about his championship year with Kawhi Leonard.
We was always a team, and I think we don't look at one player and say he's going to save us. You know, we got to save each other. We got to play for each other.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Yeah, versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Knicks team out there today.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
So for Toronto right now, Rodney Hood out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Len. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Lowry in at point guard.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw missing. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I play, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
At 6'8", closing out on Rodney Hood, it is difficult to defend.
It's blocked. Now here's Len. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Hood. It's rebounded by Barrett. The Knicks leading by 8. Here's Payton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Fred VanVleet picks one up. New York shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he knocks down the first one. Kevin Knox is checked in for New York. And the Raptors also making a change. Baines is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Raptors trail by 10. Now Lowry, his numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Outside Lowry. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Ntilikina passes to Payton.
Hey, yo, right here. Trust the pit.
And it's Toronto with the rebound. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. And that'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Toppin with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Knox has got it. The fast break chance.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now here's VanVleet. He has 5. Here's Ntilikina. And Noel throws it down. And the Knicks lead by 15.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
It's such an advantage when you can get out and run and get a good look before the defense can set up.
Near the 3-point line, it's VanVleet. And the Raptors miss again.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Boucher's shot is off. Now the Knicks with it. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Ntilikina. The reverse, and Noel lays it up and in. Noel's got 6 points.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Van Vliet kicks to Hood, passes to Boucher. Now Lowry. Bounce pass from Hood. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Noel. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noel. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
The Knicks making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Shot clock at 2 for 3, Siakam. And again, Toronto no luck.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Toronto calls timeout. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Actually, I thought they might be able to sustain that momentum that they picked up in the fourth quarter, but was not meant to be.
And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
You take a look at Toppin. His athleticism is off the charts, and it doesn't go unnoticed, as you can see by how high he is in the dunk contest voting.
Yeah, no, the fans want him. I think the media wants him. Heck, he wants to be in, so I'm glad that he's in a position to take part.
So there you go, and as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Now, here is Lowry. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Picked away. Oh, and here we go. Knox has got it, the fast break chance. Here's Ntilikina. Lowry covering. They grab their own miss. The shot's good from Ntilikina.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 5. They need this one. And that one goes long.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Toronto calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Noel. And Toronto also making a switch. OG Anunoby's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. Lowry passes to Trent. Barrett against Anunoby. Pass to Trent. Launches it. Shot clock at 6. The shot will not fall. And New York will come the other way. Here's Knox. Up again. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Raptors. From 11 feet away. And the jumper falls for him. Lowry's got his first points in this one.
Forget the analytics. This is one of Lowry's favorite areas to operate from.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
And the key for Ntilikina is shooting with confidence, especially when it comes to his perimeter game.
Toronto's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Back to Lowry. Pass to Trent. Siakam with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yes, people have been surprised by Siakam's offense. What I'm surprised about is the efficiency.
Free throw good. Siakam. Randall's checked in for New York. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Ntilikina. He had 16 points in the win against Minnesota. Outside Robinson. He kicks to Barrett. Rebound by the Raptors. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Trent. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. Lowry, nice form on the 20-footer. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night.
Lowry is so quick to get into a position where he can shoot. Makes him hard to guard.
The pass to Robinson. Kicks to Barrett. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Anunoby has the open look. Off target from outside. Barrett wide open. He fires. They get it again. Robinson, that's good.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Trent passes to Siakam. There's the 3. Lowry can't get it to go. New York's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. And Barrett slams it in.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
Pass to Baines. Here's Trent. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Pass to Randall. Here's Ntilikina. Now recovering, and the shot goes in. Ntilikina's got 7 points in the game.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Lowry. The jump hook. Baines controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Randall. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Siakam. Here's Anunoby. Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Feeds it to Randall. Shoots over Baines. It's hauled in by Trent. Trent's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Anunoby. And the 3 off target. New York's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul, unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. The first free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
So he gets them both.
Born in Toronto, Barrett joins a talented group of Canadians who have entered the NBA ranks.
The Knicks making a switch here. Rose is checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Lenz checked in for Aaron Baines. Here's Robinson. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Minnesota.
He was a shot-blocking nightmare out there. 4 blocks on the game and some alter shots as well.
New York's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Here's Rose. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
The Knicks have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Peyton, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. And that one misses. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Now here's Hood, following the miss by Julius Randle. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Knox with the ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Alex Len picks one up. And the rim-running Mitchell Robinson, the league leader in field goal percentage, Greg, in his second season.
Maybe the most athletic 7-footer in the game. I mean, his lob finishing sucks in the defense, creating so much space out on the floor for his teammates.
And that one falls for Robinson. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Kyle Lowry. Robinson hits them both. Here's VanVleet. He has 5. Siakam finds Len. Back to Siakam. Wide open look. Rose with the rebound.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And a physical presence is former Kentucky Wildcat Julius Randle. But he's got some mobility to go along with it, able to move and attack in transition.
That free throw good from Randle.
When it comes to addressing his weaknesses, the right hand, the range, Randle has put in the work.
Both free throws good from Randle. There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
VanVleet against Peyton. VanVleet kicks to Hood. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
And the muscle Hood has is what allows him to hit these shots. Even when he gets roughed up, he toughs it out.
Rose surveying the D. Over Hood, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's the Knicks just dominating this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin,
all right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
There was no stopping R.J. Barrett in the first half. He ended up with 22 points, 4 rebounds, and a lot of fans in New York can't remember the last time the Knicks were competitive. Shaq, in the last 2 decades, just 1 playoff series victory. Did you hear me? In the last 2 decades, 1 playoff series victory.
This hasn't been pretty. I think that's the time Allen Houston hit that shot and he pumped his fist at half court. He's about to turn 50. He's older than me. We were on the high school All-American team together. Long time ago.
Man, meanwhile, the Nets are showing life in Brooklyn, though, adding a little insult to the injury.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Knicks, Barrett Knox are the wingmen. Toppin is out there with Mitchell Robinson, and it's Ntilikina in at the point. Pass to Trent. Just 5 to shoot. The shot misses. And New York will come the other way.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these 2 teams in that area.
Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
And the Raptors with the ball. After New York gets the 3, here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got 6 points.
What a move by Lowry. He can create shots with his handles.
It's Robinson, top of the key. To the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Two shots.
First one falls for him.
And the French native has already made an impact. Ntilikina is a young guard who plays with confidence and purpose.
And so he hits both. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And here is Siakam. Stolen by Robinson. Dishes to Barrett. Good D by Siakam.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Outside Lowry. Takes a 3. Ntilikina with the rebound. So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for New York. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That sets off a 5-game tour for them.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Lowry from outside. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now the pass to Trent. Four on the shot clock. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Knox, and that one is stuffed right through.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And again, Toronto no luck.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Barrett, no good. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Shot to stop the run. Raptors get it back. Hood deciding where to go with it.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
The first one falls. Noel's checked in for the Knicks. He doesn't get the second one. Raptors shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. Hits the three-point bomb. Trent's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Unselfish play by Hood. Could take it himself, but finds the open man.
Hood against Barrett. And the Knicks miss again. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. The Raptors have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Throws it up high and slam dunk by Noel.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Siakam looking around. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Raptors have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. And the first one at the line is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Rose is checked in. And then for Toronto, OG Anunoby comes in for Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyle Lowry. Both shots good from the stripe.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Barrett against Baines. And here we go. Here's Anunoby. And again, no good by Toronto. New York's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Now Noel, following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Good work there as it goes.
Not lacking confidence, this is for sure. Rose enjoys catching and firing like this.
Here's Siakam, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
And he makes the first. Siakam hits them both. Rose with the ball. He's got 10. Passes it to Knox. Shoots over Anunoby. The offensive rebound. Barrett misses in close. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Trent. He's got 9. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And I'll tell you, Siakam is like a spider in terms of his balance, his reach. He can overwhelm you.
He's been getting to the line, now his 6th trip in the game. Julius Randle's checked in for Toppin. And Toronto also making a switch. Len's checked in. Free throw good, Siakam. Knicks have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Siakam outside. And the rejection by Noel. Here's Rose. Oh, and the jam by Rose.
Insane leaping skills from Derrick Rose on display. You got to watch out when he takes off.
Siakam outside. He can't get that one to fall. Randle with some nice D. Here's Barrett. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Fred VanVleet picks one up.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. This kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
Free throw line numbers for him, 6 of 7. And the first one drops. Peyton, he's checked in for New York. Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Toronto with the ball. Van Vliet looking around. Pass to Trent. Back to Van Vliet. For three. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Here's Rose. Here's Randall. He's good with the little jumper in close. Randall's got 6.
Have to block out Randall. He's an absolute beast on the offensive boards.
Here's Trent. 9 points in the game so far. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's foul number 2 for him. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
The Knicks have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. On its way from Rose for 2, goes back up, and it's Barrett getting it to go. Barrett's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The floater. Van Vliet can't get it to go. New York's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Toronto's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third.
And checking out some numbers for Barrett. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. Averaging about 27 points per, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
And that one falls for Boucher. Bembry's checked in for the Raptors. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the New York Knicks. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Raptors shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Anunoby's got his first 2 points.
Relentless energy from OG. Defense can't counter his explosiveness on the boards.
Here's Rose. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Toronto's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Bembry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Rose.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just one from the line that time. New York's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
Sometimes Derrick Rose is usually hit or miss, but when he's on, look out.
The Raptors shooting a low 30% right now, an ugly offensive performance. To the middle, here's Bembry. No good that time. Some solid defense from Rose. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Pass to Len. Over Payton. And again, no good by Toronto. New York's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And slam dunk by Noel.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Toronto with the ball. Van Vliet outside. The pass to Len. Back to Van Vliet. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Rose has got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And the Knicks making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Goes up off the inbound, and that's 2 points on the layup. Robinson's got 18 points.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Now, here's Boucher, and the call will be against R.J. Barrett. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one falls for Boucher. And Toronto making a change here. Hood's checked in. And good on the 2nd, so he makes them both. And here are the Knicks now. 1:58 left in the 3rd. Payton dishes to Barrett. Robinson kicks to Barrett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He's been knocking down free throws tonight, going 8 for 9.
Two shots.
First one falls for him.
I love how hard he's playing, really since the break. All the defense can do at this point is foul him.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Anunoby. He hits both from the stripe. 1:46 left in the 3rd quarter. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Passes it to Hood. Payton against Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by New York.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause. These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Now here is Lowry. He has 6. 1:04 left to play in the third. Looking to get back on track here. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And there it is for him. Rose has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. And the basket by Lowry.
Did you see where Kyle Lowry pulled up from on that 3? Talking about playing with confidence.
Floats it up for Randall. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well orchestrated. Randall was ready to receive the pass and flush it in one motion.
Lowry against Barrett. 3-pointer. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Van Vliet against Rose. To the wing on the left. No one near Peyton as he lets it go. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow. And so it's New York enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Johnson is out there with Len. Then it's Thomas. Then there's Lowry. And it's McCaw in at the 3. Peyton and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now Burks. They shoot again. That's good from Kid Gilchrist on the assist by Burks.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Lowry kicks to Johnson. Robinson with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Kid Gilchrist has got it. On up the court. Burks' shot is good.
Terrific body control from Burks. Reading angles and creating space.
Toronto shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. The drive by Lowry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Free throw good, Lowry.
You know the universal theme to Lowry's game. It's toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
The Knicks making a switch here. Bullock's checked in. And so Lowry nails both of them. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Burks the pass to Peyton. Now here's Bullock. He's guarded by Thomas. 5 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Johnson.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw good, Bullock. No good on the second free throw. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. Thomas, no good. New York shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Payton against Lowry. And here is Payton. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Eric Bledsoe and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
I'll tell you, that's a freight train coming through. No one wanted to step in and take the charge from Stanley Johnson.
Here's Payton, rejected by Len. Lowry with the ball. Over to the left wing. Burks with the steal. New York, no good that time either. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Johnson dishes to Lowry. The three, and again, Toronto with the triple.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Pass to Payton. Here's Spellman. Makes it off the glass.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Lowry. It's deflected. And here's the break. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Len throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Elfrid Payton.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Siakam is checked in for Toronto. That free throw good from Len. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Burks. Toronto grabs the miss.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Here's McCaw. The pass to Siakam. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Payton. Here's Spellman, and that one is hammered home.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Over to the wing. Here's Siakam. Good D by Payton. The Knicks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Kid Gilchrist finds Burks. Here's Thomas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's good from Thomas. DeAndre Bembry's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Thomas. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Passes it to Burks. Len grabs the board. Len's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And again, no good by Toronto. New York shooting about 45% from the floor in the fourth. Offensive rebound. And Kid Gilchrist gets it to go in.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's McCaw. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Kid Gilchrist. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Knicks on defense. Bembry the pass to McCaw. Over Payton. No good from McCaw. Knicks have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Snatched up. And it's Bullock missing. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Thomas. That shot off, so New York will take it the other way. And a fast break now for New York. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Hits the front of the rim and out.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Here's McCaw. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Len. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. That's 7 points for Alex Len.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Payton kicks to Bullock. Pass to Burks. Unloads. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And oh, here we go. Burks got it. Fast break chance.
He's a regular at the free throw line. Burks knows how to put the onus on the officials.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw good. Burks.
The former University of Colorado alumni Burks, a solid two-guard who can really light it up.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Payton. And Burks hits 2 free throws. The Raptors shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. McCaw, the pass to Thomas. Out to the right wing. 17-foot shot on the way. No good from McCaw. New York shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. Here's Spellman. He kicks it to Rose. The three-pointer, no good. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Bembry the pass to Johnson. Here's Bembry. It's rebounded by Kid Gilchrist. Kid Gilchrist has got his 4th rebound in this one. And he gets it to go from the corner.
That's where Burks has shown he can be efficient shooting the ball with the catch and release.
Here's McCaw. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Rose. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And it's Rose with the ball for New York. And he lobs it up, and Kid Gilchrist throws it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Here's McCall. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. New York's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Rose passes to Kid Gilchrist. Johnson with the block. Here's McCall. And there's the pass to Johnson. They get it back.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now, here's Burks. Pass to Bullock. Here's Spellman. Now, here's Burks.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Two.
The first one falls. And Burks hits 2 free throws.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Here's McCall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Now here's Rose. Pass to Bullock. Jacks up a 3. And the foul called on Amari Spellman. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. Toronto's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's McCall. He's covered by Rose. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. Now Rose. Pass to Burks. Outside Rose. Outside Kid Gilchrist. New York moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Burks. The shot comes out, and Toronto will come the other way. Johnson kicks to McCaw. Outside Thomas. From outside the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Here's Rose. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Len's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Johnson inside. Burks covering, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The powerful frame of Stanley Johnson, able to withstand contact on the interior. This time, gets sent to the line.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Knicks.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Knicks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Mitchell Robinson.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
Peyton, he's checked in for New York. And Johnson drops them both. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside Kid Gilchrist. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. There's the pass to Bullock. Releases, but they get it back.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession, just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
Here's McCaw. Puts up a 3, knocks down the 3 ball.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Here's Peyton. The Raptors knocking down the tray. Burks can't get it to go. Johnson surveying the floor. It's rebounded by Peyton. So no problem for New York as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. So long, everyone.